How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
All right, should have sound now. Welcome everybody. It is Saturday night at JB Coins and the family. We're rapidly very close to only 7,000 away from 250,000. Holy cow. I'm gonna say hi to people that I can see in the stream here without going backwards as we've been doing, because that saves a lot of time. Bassman, Malcolm, Tiny, Jennifer, Paranoid Pony, Johnny T, Chris M, Amy Harrell. We hear you 5x5, spoken like a true Air Force veteran or anybody that had radio experience. So, appreciate that. All right, so we've got two boxes. Both of them are mixed boxes, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, both of them are mixed boxes. So both of them have 5 mark rolls that be hid somewhere in these boxes. Did you find any enders in any of them?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Sorry. Hunter, welcome. J.R. Clark, welcome. Glad we got the right envelope. Jixer, welcome. Alan, welcome. Rhonda, welcome. So, like I said, this box and the next box will both have the 5 guaranteed BU rolls that are marked, hidden somewhere in the box, and the enders as well. We will start with the 2 boxes. We'll get through the 2 boxes like we normally do when we're doing coin roll hunting. And we will, going to move this over a little bit, I think, so we have more room for goodies to go here. Yep. That looks good. And when we finish the second box, and we do the second giveaway after that box, then we'll go to the auction. So, and of course, tonight we have a midnight curfew. So for the next 6 hours, we're going to have a whole lot of fun. So, Stack Silver, welcome. Frank Smith, welcome. Case Bounds, welcome. I don't know if that's Case or Casey. I've never seen it spelled that way. So I'm guessing. I'm usually pretty good, but hopefully I'm saying it right. Emile Boyer, welcome. Brett D starts us off. Gary Eversalt, welcome. 3 Points, Arizona. Okay. I'm not sure. I've heard of 4 Corners, but I don't know if I've heard of 3 Points. So Brett D, you got 5 rolls starting from this corner. How many down? How many over? And let's get this party started.
It would be nice to say to people that you are JRB because.
Oh, yeah, sorry, missed that part. So, new folks, I'm Jay, the hairy arm guy with the voice. That's me. I'm Jay. It's not my name, it's just my initial. The beautiful goddess to my left, the creator of all things, she finds the subjects to write the scripts about for the videos. She writes the scripts, gives them to me. I read them, so I'm basically the narrator. I record it, I hand it to her as a raw video, and she turns it into the finished video with all the graphics and everything else. And she's running the controls tonight as well, like she always is. And she's the one that finds all the giveaways and everything else. So I'm just basically your narrator and your host and just an all-around nice guy. So Robert A., welcome. April, welcome. And possessor of the hairy arm. I keep forgetting. Just southwest of Tucson. Okay, I know where Tucson is. Dan Earl, welcome. Let's see. Brett D., where are you? Double R, welcome. Yeah, I've been to... Oh, God, I'm going to do a senior moment now. I've been to the aircraft boneyard out there by Tucson Airport like 2-3 times. Actress, member for 5 months, J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much. Hey, all, been a while. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. Yep. Hades, welcome. Austin Blake, welcome. Steve Smith, welcome. One more call for Brett. If Brett doesn't show up pretty soon, then we're going to have to shuffle it like we did last night. Irish Coin Hunter Slancha, welcome. Johnny T, welcome. J&B, I received my scale today. Very nice. I have been a measuring fool today. Very cool. Johnny, you could probably, that thing has such range on it. You could, there's Brett D. All right, Brett, you got the first 5 rolls. You got to tell us how many down, how many over. Johnny, you could probably put your beer on there if you were to drink that kind of thing and measure whether or not they shorted you in the packaging department from the manufacturer. That's how much that scale can handle. 6 down, 3 over. We don't have 6. We only got 5 rows, man. 6 would be here.
No, he's saying 6 over.
Oh, 6 over, 3 down. I didn't. Yep. See that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Got it. A little slow on the uptake. What can I tell you? All right. Whoops. Drop those. All right, Brett, good luck. Good luck to everybody else. Let's have fun tonight. Actress, welcome. Dwayne, welcome. Diane Fritz, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Austin Blake, welcome. No marked rolls. So our for those that weren't here last night, our silver streak unfortunately came to an end. We had the long silver streak, and we had a blank. Yeah. So now we started a new streak. Okay. So
I think we're on what, 12 boxes or more?
I don't know how many boxes we're on yet. I haven't seen the official count yet. But wasn't it last night that we went and got the one box without silver?
No.
Was that last week? 2 weeks ago?
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Bassman, could you please give us an update?
Bassman B's asking if could you please give us an update on when the streak ended and how many we got.
I know we are in. I just
okay.
12 boxes.
Okay.
Two boxes. Okay.
See, 2 boxes in a row out of 6 last night. So that's what I said. So last night we had it going, and then it went.
Okay, silent silver. If you have the same name, I'm saying no. Everybody else, please always be correct with your donation.
Silent silver just put on the screen there. Jonathan O is me. Okay. Yeah. So B is giving me the normal reminder that if you buy rolls or if you buy a scale or anything like that on PayPal, all she's going to get is your PayPal name and the address that's on that account, which might not be accurate at all, number one. Number two, if you're using a screen name like Atris or Cobra, put that in the comment section. Put that it's for rolls, or put that it's for scale. Kind of help her out so she knows what that money's for, okay? In this case, we're sold out tonight. We do have about 4 or 5 scales left, I think, right? Okay, so, and tonight is the end of our production week, if you will, of videos, live streams, that kind of thing. So if you got anything this week from an auction, from a giveaway, from whatever, from rolls, whatever, that we have to mail to you, I'll be packaging this stuff up, and B will help me when I get stuck on the ones that I can't package. Because there's some that just flat out confuse me, but same thing, screen name, real name, address, and make sure you got the right apartment number or zip code, that kind of thing, because the software and the post office from time to time will tell us, hey, this is not correct, and it'll give us a hard time. So if we don't have an address by the time we need to go to the post office on Monday, then the package winds up sitting here. Don't we have 2 from last week that we need the address, or did we get them? Okay, because in that case, they were both giveaways, and with a giveaway, anybody can win a giveaway. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to be a member or anything else. So somebody wins a giveaway, and then they don't email us their information to mail it. We have no idea where to send it. So there are 2 packages from last week's giveaways that did not go out. As soon as I get a chance, I will get them and I will announce the names. So if somebody is in the stream and is one of those people, then you can send us an email with your information. So Brett, nothing in the 5 rolls. Sorry. Here's the pull bag. Donald Carter, welcome.
That's okay, Silver. There is an option right when you're making donation or buying. It's just notes section. Or you can always send me an email with a question or.
Okay, so B said silver, silent silver, don't worry about it. It's, it happens a lot. It does. And she said there is a section in the PayPal where you can put notes, and in the notes, that's where you would put that information. It's the same screen where you're selecting the amount. So, and it happens to a lot of people. So don't worry about it. You'll get used to it. Everybody, that's the thing. Over time, people get used to this, and then they kind of get comfortable, and, when it's just the way it is. Johnny Fitzsimmons Baker, welcome. Let's see. I think that's it. Earl, welcome. What? Show the chips before. Yes. That was somewhere I did not get to today. It was on my to-do list. So this is the silver pull bag. Depending on how many rolls you have, or if you have a full box, for example, you get, for every 5 rolls, you get 3 pulls. So B made this when we started doing live streams a couple of years ago, and hand sewn, and then it started getting ripped and worn out. So she put a liner in it. And then, as you can see, the liner pretty much gave up. So she took that out. And the string pull has been, new holes a few times. But the whole idea was she made this. I thought she did an awesome job. I mean, the seams are nice and everything. But she made it just big enough so my big old hairy hand fits in there like that. And with the chips in here especially, I can't see what I'm pulling. And all the chips are the same. They all feel the same. That's just magic marker on top of this, a chip just like this one. They're from Hobby Lobby. They're just plain old hobby chips, I guess, you know. And some are blank and some say 40. The number of each is the same. We have, you know, equal number of blanks as we do to 40s. If we pull a blank, that means that turn, it's basically like lose a turn, you don't get anything. If we pull a 40, you get a 40% BU silver like that. There's one red 90 in the whole bag, and that is a 90% BU silver. And a couple people last night got like 3 or 4, you know, each. So it's just, you know, luck of the draw, basically, as they say. So we try to make everything as random as possible, like hiding the marked rolls and letting somebody pick the starting point, which then starts the rotation. And I don't know where the I call them landmines. I don't know where the landmines are that have the marked rolls or the enders. Same thing with this. Sometimes I pull 3 blanks. Sometimes I pull, you know, 30 silver straight, you know. It's just the way it is. So, for example, I got to pull 3 for Brett. New Miss Canada with Bruce, welcome. Eagles Flyers, welcome. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. $40 on number 3. So, Brett, sorry, wasn't more, but you got one 40%er coming your way. So I'll put that over here. Alrighty. So next up, half a box, double R. Double R, I don't know. I'd have to ask B. She went down by puppy. She'll be right back up. Do you want me to start yours this half a box, or you want me to wait till B's here? Holly Armstrong, welcome. J.R. Clark, welcome. Multi Haystack, welcome. Low flying geese. One of those days here today, running around, going in and out, and excuse me. Double R, did you want me to hold off and find out from B before I do your half box, or just go ahead and do your half box? So while we're waiting for an answer, I'm sure the mods will cover this if they haven't already, is what happens during the course of the live stream is we build up lag. You don't want to have lag, because when we do the giveaway, for example, if we announce your name, you've only got a minute to respond that you're here. If you got 2-3 minutes of lag, you could completely lose out on the giveaway. And other stuff. You don't know what's going on. Same thing with the auction. Kenneth Preston, welcome. JR, yeah, me too. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Windswept, welcome. So So we have a thing called the Zoe Fix. Tiny's daughter Zoe came up with it a year or two ago. I think she was about 10 at the time, and it works great. So, but you have to do it like over and over and over all night long. I did see something really cool about. We don't have it in our area yet, but the areas that have gotten the 5 gigabyte or higher fiber cable, they have 0 lag at all whatsoever. It shows up actually when you do your speed test. It's it was like, holy cow, that's cool. Hey sweetie. Double R wants to know if he has half a box next week too, or just, what? I don't know. He said he sent it twice, 175. So yeah, because I asked him if he wanted me to go ahead with these. He hasn't answered. So I'm kind of stuck. Stack silver, the older I get, the more I lag. Yeah. The more I drag, it's like, well, maybe not drag, but that means something different. Now, I don't know why does the English language have to keep changing? Elite, welcome. Holly, glad you're here too. Bo Merchant, welcome. So double R B's back up here. So
I need to check. I don't see any message from RR. No, check what they
Kevin S, welcome.
yet.
Kevin S, yeah, you did. Yep.
Yeah, he said for other half of the box. So the other half of the box will have to be next week then.
Okay. So she said you sent for the other half of the box, but that'll have to be next week because we're already oversold. So all right, and he said start. So, or they said start. So let's see from here. So when we do these, we start off with the first 15 because half a box obviously is 25. We do 15 and then we go through those and then we do the next
So
10.
if RR will be here next week at the beginning, he will start the box basically with this.
Okay.
This half.
So B says that if you're going to be here next week, either Friday or Saturday, you're just going to let us know which night. You would start off the first box.
Yeah, he didn't indicate JR that he wants full box. He said another half, so he was looking for another half.
Yeah, he wasn't saying that he wanted a full box. He was saying another half. Like he says, he was charged half a box twice. So, and we don't have a full box, Anyway,
if he wants full box next week, that's fine as well. I just want he wants to tell us. That was my
I asked him and he said, okay, go ahead.
Okay,
Okay. And
Okay.
now everybody's got an opinion. So,
gotcha. Okay.
yeah. Black mark roll. Oh, drop that one. Nothing there, nothing there. Green one. So we got a black one and a green one.
Good luck, RR.
Good luck, double R. So you got a 40% BU for the black one, and you have a 63 BU Benji, Denver, for the green one. Okay. So let's get started. Kinemine, you got it already? Very cool. Says put it on Friday. Okay.
I already did. Just
She already did. Just
you can start the
make sure you're on time so you can start the box. Carla Hernandez, welcome. Shiny one here. 94. That's nice and clean. Looks like a new one. It's not, but it looks new. So that's what's matter. That's what matters. Nothing special about the year. It's the condition that counts. If you don't have it in your collection in that nice a shape, you will when you get your package. If that's what you want to do, or you can spend it. Chris Thomas, welcome. Sounds good, Double R. Hello, Puppy Canary. Yeah, he's going outside right now. Mama's letting him out to melt some of the snow that's left. Getting less and less, a little bit each day. $82, kind of pretty. But so is the FJ on the backside. So, not a wiener. Penny Hoarder, welcome. $85. April, yep. Case is right. That's exactly what it is. It's a Lego tool separator or whatever, block separator. Cats only sent it to us probably a year or two ago, probably 2 years ago. And we've been using it ever since. It works great. You don't have to worry about, the pocket knife or the screwdriver. I used the little screwdriver for years, and all during the stream it was ow, because I'd be stabbing myself, And with this thing, it doesn't hurt you. You can see how much wear it has on it, but it opens the rolls great. And you'll see later in the auction, I use it to prop up some of the coins so you guys can get a better camera angle. So it comes in really handy. After she sent us that one, people started asking about them. I think she sent us like 100, 150 in a bag to give away to people because everybody wanted one. They're like $1.50 on the Lego site, from what I understand. I guess the shipping is more than the little tool thing. Exactly, April. Somebody tried to make something out of that 72. I don't know if they were starting to try and make a ring out of it or what, but they kind of beat it until there wasn't any edge left to it. The reading's gone. And then it looks like they might have polished it before they did that. When I was a kid, and I gotta say it was probably late 60s, early 70s, that was kind of a popular thing. I remember I think it was my mom, saw something somewhere where you would take, I mean, back then your silverware was literally silverware, right? So you would take like a big heavy silver spoon and you'd hold the coin and you just beat it and keep turning the coin until the coin flattened out. And then you'd drill a hole through it, and that was supposed to make a ring. There was lots of weird stuff like that back then. Amber! Oh, I'm fine. Pup's outside melting some snow, so don't really know. Made us a little nervous yesterday when he was going out there. It looked like maybe he was having some bathroom problems that, you know, he shouldn't have. And with all the meds he's on and everything, who knows, you know, but we can't quite catch it to verify whether he does or doesn't, you know. Elite True Gamer, it depends on the denomination. On half dollars, there's 20. So it's $10 face value. There's 20 coins in each roll. So a box of 500 face is 1,000 coins. So every box we go through on camera, we've gone through 1,000 coins. Come on. I'm gonna give you that one. That one's kind of a borderline. You know, it's a bicentennial. If in doubt, we give it out, kind of thing. If it was really nice, you'd hear me going, whoa, but it's, you know, it's a nice coin. It's just kind of like, you know, it's one of those where I wasn't sure whether I should give it out or not. And I kind of think I lean towards the, yeah, let's give it out. So Double R, if I send 20 for the scale tonight, would I need to still send $5 on shipping? Double R, if you wind up, I gotta ask B, but I think it's just the auction. So if you got a lot during the auction, then you wouldn't have to pay for shipping, because that's the only place we charge for shipping is in the auction. We charge $5 on the first lot to help offset the cost. Not doing this. So I don't know. I'll have to ask her. Chris, don't feel bad. A lot of people have that problem. Mark Edwards, welcome, if I didn't say hi. Yep, I can hear a Thunderfoot coming up the hill. Patsy Roof, welcome. Oh yeah, Patsy. That's why I said it depends on whether it's dimes, quarters, nickels, pennies, whatever. So yeah, Patsy, it's quarters. There's each roll there's 40 coins. So, you know, a box of 50 rolls times 40 is 2,000 coins. Dog, get your face off the coins. Go. You can start that again. Nice 71. 71 is one of those that you want to check when you get it. First off, see if it's nice enough for your collection, obviously, but also check it for errors and varieties. On the 71, there's a couple of dozen. 72, 3, and 4, we also give away for the same reason. There's errors and varieties from 71 to 74 for sure. After that, it gets kind of sporadic, you know, by year. In the 80s, there's not that many that we know of. Okay, let's see. Is this real? Nope. Another fake. 71. That's like 3 in a row that they've done a good job making it look like a silver. Pennies are 52 a roll, so there's 2,500 in a penny box. First 15 down. Now we do the next 10, which happens to lay out according to the way they are on the box. That just kind of worked out even. Pull that one out so I know which direction I was going, so I can go back that way with the next person's. Check these for marked rolls. Black mark roll. Okay, so black mark roll. Another 40% BU silver. Yeah, Holly, that's for sure. He definitely loves to sniff for the silver, you know, open the wrappers. Yeah, double R, they are hard to find. We find them here fairly often. I mean, compared to, you know, the rarity. There's a 95. It looks like almost new condition. It's got some bag marks on it. It is slightly offset to the right. This edge is a little bit thicker, and where my other finger is here, the edge is kind of thin. Nothing to be real serious about, but it just gives you an example of, you know, how you can have a really pretty coin, and it could have just a subtle, you know, oddity to it. Kind of like when we do the paper money in the auctions, and you notice that they cut offset, you know, same thing. Be cut real thin on one side and real wide on the other side. Justin Simmons, our ambassador from Australia, welcome. Double R, if none of your rolls were crimped, either the bank went through them, the armored car went through them, or they were customer wrap rolls, depending on where you live. He loves when we fire up our penny sorting machine because the last time we did it, which was 3 or 4 years ago, I think, we did it. I think we filmed it in our off our kitchen counter in our house at the time down there, and he showed up on camera while this thing's running and making all kinds of racket, and the pennies are falling into the different buckets and stuff. And here comes this big brown head, and he sticks his head in each bucket, and the pennies start bouncing off his head. He didn't care. He stuck his head down in the bucket, and he's sniffing around, and the pennies are flying. So, you figure we've been doing the channel for what, 8-9 years now, something like that. And so he was maybe 2 and a half, 2 years old when we started doing the channel. We're doing this before the channel, but so he's pretty much been brought up around us messing with coins. Just when we started doing the channel, the volume of coins, of course, per week just started going up, because we were doing this stuff for you guys plus stuff for us. And then it just got to the point to where we don't do stuff for us as often as we used to do. It's we get them in every once in a while. The fun ones are when B and I do a challenge box. If we have an extra box left over, and B will challenge me. We've got a couple of those on video, and she beats me every time on how much silver we get out of the box. The one time I think we got almost exactly the same amount of silver, but mine were like 40s and hers were all 90s, So I was like, dude, can't win, April, thank you. I agree. The folks in this group that we call our family on the chat, there's some amazing people here. There's people that have been collecting. B and I have collectively about 100 years of experience, roughly, literally. I started in the late 60s, but I stopped, for like a lot of people did for quite a while. And then we met, and I got fired back up into it, dragged out the old collection, which I still had. And, we went from there. She had never quit. So she actually has more consecutive years of doing coin collecting than me. And that's a large part. That, and the fact she's a lot younger than I am, a large part of why her knowledge is better than mine. But, we've got people in here that have been collecting for a long time. We've got people here that have been coin dealers, own shops. There's a beautiful 71. Scientists, medical people. Just a little bit of everything. And it's, everybody's real chill. Everybody takes care of each other, worries about each other, prays for each other. It's just a blast, and just like a family, we tease each other, but we keep it, within bounds so that we don't make any enemies. That's why there's no politics on the channel, because especially you get into an election year. I've had it happen myself too many times where, you're hanging out with friends that you've had for years, and then all of a sudden somebody brings up a certain political position or whatever, and the next thing you know, you're in an argument. You wind up losing friends over it, and the election's over, but now you don't have the friends. So we don't want that to happen here, Yeah, a cage fighter and pro wrestler too. I forgot about that one. Yeah, sweet Tiny, sweet, lovable, cuddly Tiny. The cage fighter and pro wrestler. Oh, man. I always forget that, you know? It's like, I'm not digging this box so far. Alrighty. Douglas Bruner, welcome. Douglas, yeah, we both collected stamps back then. B still does. I kind of gave it up, I think, probably when I got into high school. I still have my, like a binder, I think, unless I lost it during one of the moves.
I never saw the binder.
You never saw it? That probably got swiped too then. All right, so I have 15 pulls that I owe to Double R. Good luck. Chris Thomas. Yeah, I agree. You know, it's 40% on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Chris Gardner, welcome. 40 on the third pull. Mama Stoney, welcome. Blank on number 4. Crazy Jim, welcome. 90 on number 5. There it goes. 64, 90% view. Blank. Number 6. Rob 52, welcome. Yeah, Chris sold out on the rolls. I mean the 2 boxes of rolls. Belinda, welcome. Shelly, welcome. 40 on number 7. Chuck Freeberg, welcome. Let's see. Chuck, yeah, I mean, if we start finding them again like we used to, yeah, we, you know, it's the ones that we found recently have been crazy money. So in the condition that we normally would do them. 40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. This is where I screw up a lot of times. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. See, I didn't quit at 12. Blank on number 14. Hey, you know what it's... Yeah, we need bots to get their bots, you know? Blank on number 15. So now I'll wait and make sure the count is good. Excuse me. Count is good. Very cool. All right. So you got 63D BU Benji. It's absolutely gorgeous. And another 64, 90% Kennedy. So you got two 90s. Got a stack of 40s here. Let's see. 5, 9. So you got 11 silvers. That's pretty good. And 5 specimen coins over here. So that's double R's. Whoa. Oh, sorry, puppy. I just ran over something. Sweetie, you got a mark. Yeah. No names here.
I see it.
Yeah. All right. You moved away now. J.R. Clark has the next 10. And this box is oversold by a few, so we will add just enough to make it the right amount. Because after JR, Jennifer has 5, and then Brad has 10, so we'll add 5 to the end there. So we'll check these for JR, see if there's any marked rolls. Yep, black mark roll. Nothing there. Black mark roll. 40%er. Roberto Perez Catalan, welcome. Rhonda says she's making Girardelli brownies, half with nuts and half without.
Awesome.
She says the amazing smell in her kitchen, and it's like, yeah, I bet. B says awesome. Of course, B smells awesome all the time anyway. You know, her perfume that she's got. Just, she makes that perfume. And, you know, the perfume is privileged to be on her. It's like, woof. 1989, like brand new. Because she looks marvelous. Right, baby? You don't remember that? Oh yeah, that was a big deal. Billy Crystal used to do that. He used to imitate was it Ricardo Montalban, I think? Or somebody like that. And you know, Latin lover kind of thing. And it was, you look mother. Oh, I was going for the shiny, and what's this? Whoa. 1974, and it looks like that's a metal detector's coin. Don't you guys think? Those of you that do that, set that over there. Whoops. ICM, welcome. Alan, welcome. Alan, we're sold out. We're sold out for tonight on the rolls. The auction will start after we finish the second box. We have one box after this, and then we switch to auction mode on Saturdays. The next boxes after tonight would be next Friday. And we already have people buying rolls in those boxes. We have 5 boxes on Friday and 2 on Saturday normally. That's what I thought, Justin. As soon as I saw it, I was like, man, that looks like a metal detector find right there. 2003 NIFC. Not intended for circulation. Yeah, Robert Roman, welcome. Absolutely marvelous. Fernando Lamas, yes, exactly. And then Billy Crystal was doing the imitation of Fernando Lamas. And what's weird is when I was a kid growing up, Fernando Lamas was, I don't know what, maybe not even middle age, and his son was like, you know, a teenage brat pack kind of you know, good looking young guy, and now he's middle aged. he's like my age, so it's like it's just weird, you know. It's like everybody keeps getting old until they don't. You'll never find another love like mine. Right, baby? No, Mark's doing it. Lorenzo Lamas. Yeah, that's the kid. I think the old man had Fernando Lamas. I think he had more like style and class than his son, you know. Shelly says, "Sing it, Jay." Certain songs I will on here, but certain songs are, as you guys probably will understand, are between B and I. They're things that I sing to her. So sometimes I'll just walk in the room and grab her and start singing and kind of like dancing. I used to, the house we had down south had a fireplace in the family room, and I'd walk in from the kitchen and grab her in front of the fireplace and start singing, you know, about dancing around the fireplace, you know, or singing a love song in her ear, Dean Martin or something like that. Oh yeah, Ricardo Montalban, yeah. And Hervé Villachez. The plane. Ricardo Montalban, before Fantasy Island had a great film career. Same thing. It's Fernando Lamas. He just had that Latin, classy, dignified, kind of guy, and then he did Fantasy Island, and nobody remembers any of the movies he did before that. It's a shame. Ouch. The bag. 6 pulls. Oh, that jar, that Dark 74 was a basically like a metal detector's find. Blank on the first one. Suave and sophisticated. Man, I even forgot the word suave, Rico Suave. Been so long since anybody used that word that I've heard. It's like, man. Suave and debonair. 40% on the second pull. Ricky Ricardo, yeah. Before he met Lucy, he was the big band director, Blank on number 3. Playing the bongos, the Cuban bongos. $40 on number 4. Blank number 5. That's true, Justin. Blank on number 6. Bummer. Best find I ever made was right over there. Actually, she found me. 340s and 2 specimen coins. That's what you said the other night. Okay. That was J.R. Clark. Thank you, J.R. Billy, we're finishing the box here. We are oversold, so we've actually got, whoops, I got to put 5 of these back in here because they belong to Brad. And then we're going to have to put 5 in there for Brad. These 5 are Jennifer Bell's.
Brad is the only one.
No. That's J.R. Clark.
No, I'm talking about Brad D.
Brett D had 1, yes.
Yeah.
Right. So red mark roll. 64, 90%. BU. So far, this box has not given up any silver. The word suave reminds us how old we're getting. I guess. Now suave is a shampoo. Right? We had Suave, then we had Rico Suave, and then we have Suave the shampoo. Whoop, 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 come here. Very nice bicentennial. Very nice bicentennial. Oh, yeah. Fine, rich Corinthian leather. Yep. When I was on active duty, I worked at the Chrysler Volkswagen dealership out in town for a while as a side job on active duty. Worked on jet engines at night and worked on Volkswagens and Chryslers at the dealership during the day, and quit my job there over a Chrysler Cordoba because I was supposed to prepare it for delivery, and in order to do that, you have to make sure that everything is perfect, right? Windows aren't making any wind noise. They're lined up perfectly, you know, everything's working right and everything. I literally spent a week, and they only pay you by clock time. So the prep on a delivery was like half an hour, clock time, something like that. I spent a 40-hour week trying to get this stupid Chrysler Cordoba. It was a 79 or 80, something like that. Decent enough to deliver to the customer. And I mean, I got to the point that I'd ripped the transmission out of it, the torque converter out of it. I was getting into the rear main seal on the engine. It was like, I finally put the torque converter for the transmission on the ground and walked up to the shop manager and handed him my stuff and said, "I'm done, dude. I'm done. I worked a whole week for free. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to bed." And went back to the base and was like, nope. So, I had 2 or 3 different jobs out in town that I did while I was on active duty. I'd get bored. Too much time on my hands, like the old song, you know. 102 likes. 3 polls for Jennifer. Ragtop Cordoba. Gosh, those things would be rare as heck now. Blank on the first pull. I forgot they even made those. Most of them had that opera top. The opera top was on most of the 79 cars all across Ford, GM, Chrysler. The leather top or vinyl top, blank on the second pull. That only came up to the back of the window, the driver's window, and then it had the little light on the outside, like the Munster's funeral car or something. Or it'd have a little window in the back, a little tiny one. We call that opera top. 40% on the third pull. So 6490 BU, 6740 BU, and a beautiful bicentennial for Jennifer. Count is good. Thank you, Jennifer. Okay, and I need 5 more rolls for Brad. Did you?
No, I asked you to take 5 rolls.
Didn't know. Thank you. Thank you. All righty. So now we have 10 rolls for Brad, which we can finish this box. Good luck, Brad. Check for marked rolls. Wow, there's that green one, that funky looking green one. Look at this thing. It's all ate up, corroded, but we'll check that one because it's never know. But this one looks silver. There's no marked rolls, but this one looks like the silver ender, and that one looks like something unusual going on there. Oh, Chrysler LeBaron convertible in a driveway wreck. Oh, that's a shame. Those were really popular for a while, and they even made 68. The green one the ender is a 68, 40% silver. Oops. And then you got a 72. And you got a funky looking one, kind of like that. And it's a 66, 40% silver. So there were 2 in that roll. So technically, forgot about that ender. So technically the box did have a silver in it. We just didn't get to it till the very last 5 rolls. Excuse me. Some of those convertibles from that era are worth a whole lot of money right now, even though they weren't like muscle cars like GTOs or something like that. There's some convertibles. God, what do they call it? A Cadillac Elante, I think, and the Buick, or was it the Buick Elante? The Buick and the Cadillac, I think, were pretty much the same car, except they just changed the ornamentation, which is typical of General Motors. But they were a 2-door sports car, convertible kind of thing, and the company were not doing so good. Oh, 2008, and you can see on this one, it's got 3 sets of crimper kisses around the perimeter. Oh, that poor thing. This is the one that, yeah, this is just like sandblasted or something. Both sides. Jigsaw, yeah, they put the Maserati name on the LeBaron. That's what it was. They put the hood ornament or the grill ornament, and they did some tweaking to the body. Wasn't that different, but you know, they did the same thing with the Grand Prix back in the late '60s, the Pontiac Grand Prix. I think that was the car. There's a picture, B and I have seen it, of Dean Martin standing next to one of these custom cars that this guy made. Took a car like a Pontiac Grand Prix, and then he customized the body and sold it mostly to the celebrities like Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr. You know, a lot of folks in Hollywood had them. There were only a couple dozen made. I can't remember. I used to know off the top of my head who they were and what it was called, but Darren Fig, welcome. You had a Falcon, Mark? Those were fun cars, especially if somebody swapped the motor out, took that 4-cylinder out, and put a V8 in it. They would scream. Yeah, had trouble. There was so much weight on the front end and no weight on the back end. It was like a pickup truck. You could just sit there and smoke the tires all day long and not go anywhere. Chuck Barris, yeah, he did a lot of customization, but I'm not sure that he's the ones I'm thinking of. No, Gixxer wasn't the Grand National. It was a custom car. They created a custom car like Chuck Barris would do, but they started out with a production car and then modified it, and you know, charged extra for it because it was a custom car. And like I said, there was only a couple dozen of them made, and I just can't remember. I can picture in my head the picture of Dean Martin just kind of doing his normal suave, one hand on the fender, cigarette in the other hand, kind of just leaning on the car, Glad we have those 2 silvers, because other than that, this box, I mean, it's kind of been a clunker. Even these 5 extra ones. Chip Foose, no, that was Chip Foose was a baby before when those cars came out, if he was even born. Alrighty, so last roll, and then we'll have the last pulls, and then we will go to break. I'll wash my hands, come back, put the next box out. We'll put the giveaway out and do the giveaway. Guy put a B29 engine in a 63 Bel Air. That'd be hard to do. B29 engine is really, really huge. It's bigger than the Chevy Bel Air, actually. I know, I've worked on them. 40%er on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. B29 had either 36 or 45 cylinders. It was big. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. Starland, welcome. Don't remember that one. 40 on number 5. $90 on number 6. What a way to end that. Alrighty, how's the count? Frogman, welcome. Count is good. All right, so you got a 90% BU 64, 3 40s. So there's 4. 2 from the rolls make 6 silvers and 1 special coin. So thank you very much, Brad. Congratulations, and we will see you after we wash hands. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Just did another Zoe Fix. The timer. So, which one's which, sweetie? Okay. Okay, so this is the 100 like giveaway. It's a cross penny made by Linda Wallace with the little keychain on it. This is the Indian Copper, the American Indian series from the Golden State Mint. That's from B&I. This is the next giveaway. That's for the end of the box. So let's see. Are we set up for the giveaway? Nope, not yet. So this will be the end of box giveaway. This is the 86S decam proof Liberty commemorative with Ellis Island decam on the reverse. So that's 100, or end of the box. This is 100 likes. Okay. Yep. It's got it covered, honey. Got it covered. Everybody refresh. Good luck, everybody. Otis. Some 90% walkers would be great.
We don't see it.
It's right up on the camera, honey.
Oh, it's not on my camera. Can you refresh one? No, okay, you did refresh, right?
Yeah, I can't refresh that. You gotta.
So we stuck, guys. Hold on.
Okay, so it looks like the feed might be stuck. The giveaway camera is showing Otis. Refresh mine real quick and see what happens after the commercial. Hey, Otis. Otis is here. Yep, Otis is here. It's cool. Otis, you win the copper round and the copper penny keychain from, yeah. I just said her name. Went blank. But yeah, you win this. We get just B's got to figure out what happened to the giveaway screen. Why it's showing up on the laptop with your name on it and your comment, but it's not showing up.
We're gonna show it hopefully in a second, guys.
Yeah. Otis, you are very welcome. Thank you for being here. Still not showing up, huh? That's weird. Want me to just swing the big camera over there for a second? Okay. Okie dokie. Mama Sony, there she is. Yeah, Rhonda has brownies. Everybody go to Rhonda's house. trying to work out the bugs. Need a bigger hammer. Sorry, guys. We'll get there in a second. Steve Liberty, welcome. Yeah, we did the first giveaway, and Otis got picked, and he was here, but it's not showing up on the camera that's sitting in front of the.
Okay, which one is? Don't go too hard. Where is the collection? Where's the collection?
There's the one right here.
Can I have it?
It's you can't have it.
It's okay.
It's by my knee, and it's zip tied to the bottom of the table.
And which one is in here? That's the one or no? I'm talking to you.
Yes, I'm pulling it. It's going through a zip tie here. That should be it there.
This one, that's what I thought. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Robert, we do. We need a tech here. I had one of my best friends long time ago started his own tech company, and it was just him, and he grew it into a pretty good sized company. And 20, 30 years later, about a year ago, he sold it to a bigger company and more or less retired and moved up to Minnesota. And
I think I'm doing just fine without any technical help, but that's okay.
and yeah, no, you're doing great without tech, without a tech here. But it used to be nice because it'd be like, hey, dude, here's our new laptops.
Okay,
Could you
so
set them up this way?
Everybody refresh your screens.
Okay, everybody refresh your screens. She's got it on her screen. Let's see if it'll show. Yep, there it goes on my screen.
What do you need to
Didn't even have to refresh.
Okay.
No, it popped.
So I need to make notes. So this is Otis. What is the Otis?
This is Otis. Yep. I'm doing a Zoe Fix, and I do have a fair amount of lag right there. So that's probably because you disconnected the camera. So yep, everybody's getting it. Okay, cool.
Okay, next giveaway.
We got a bunch of lag yet. Wait, sweetie. Okay, now, according to my Zoe Fix thing, it's back to normal. All right, so now the next one is the 100 light giveaway, or the end of box giveaway, which is that 86 Liberty decam right there that I showed you guys. So we refreshed that. Everybody obviously just refreshed their screens so they could see this. Thomas Lee.
Okay, Thomas Lee, you're on the time.
Thomas Lee, you're on the timer.
It's okay, it's okay.
Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. We found one of your $50 metal detector finds in the box. It looked just like one, man. Thomas Lee, 30 seconds left. Yeah, Errol, she's pretty handy, Put her in a pair of overalls, and pull her hair back into a ponytail. Got her heels on.
I did create the website and everything else, so yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, she created the website and everything else, and so fixing something like that is no big deal. Yeah, we got that, honey. Everybody knows.
But I don't need everybody to know.
Everybody
Just
knows.
drop me comments about high heels. Next. Next.
Everybody knows you wear high heels, honey. Thomas Lee, time's up. Next up, good luck. Dan Earl, Don't know if I've ever heard anybody named Dan Earl.
Wow,
Amber Jade, welcome.
there's so many trolls. Wow.
Yep, tons of trolls. And I may have found a solution for that.
Dan Earl, 40 seconds.
Dan Earl, 40 seconds left.
Dan is here.
Dan's here. Yay! Congratulations. There you go. Alrighty. Put the sorting tray back on the table. Make sure it's looking good on the screen. Yep. I wish there was a way we could cut this thing down, you know, and make it fit in the box, you know, unless you like this where it has, you like this where it has the cushion under the box too, to keep the sound down.
I think it's better.
You think it's better this way? Okay. Because this is for protecting Bee's ears, because I did damage to her right ear, dumping all the coins right next to her. So box number 2 is going to be started by Diane Fritz. She got 5 rolls. So starting from there, how many down, how many over? Metal Dragon, welcome. Dwayne, welcome. Amber Jade, welcome.
Okay, so
Montana, this is box number 2, the last box for tonight, and then we switch to the auction.
you have the list, right?
Yes, I do. Diane Fritz. Yeah, Bassman, it does protect my arm a little bit. You know, actually the side of my hand right here, where it would get all chafed up, you can see it's wearing here from my wrist rubbing on there. But better that than my wrist getting all bloody. Yeah, I don't want to cut it, John, because it's all hemmed real nice and everything, and it's got, you know, cushion. So if she likes it this way, I'm leaving it this way. Diane says 4 down, 3 over. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Box, like Justin says, box number 2 is 5 over, just like box number 1 was. We were oversold. So these are Diane's. Good luck, Diane. 1 marked roll, black marked roll. So 40%er. Move that giveaway. There we go. 40%er. Hey, no problem, Metal. (2002) NIFC. First year of those. Nope. Somebody scuffed that one up. crusty one here. 73. Looks like another metal detector coin. Excuse me. Oh, Diane.
Oh no. Usually it's good stuff.
I know Diane usually gets good stuff. 3 pulls. $90 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $90 on the third pull. I'd say she made up for it.
Aw.
2 BU 90s, 2 BU 40s, 4 silvers altogether BU, and a 2002 NIFC. It's not too shabby. All right. So Ron is next. Ron has 20 rolls, so we'll do 10 and 10. Same concept as the half a roll, just 10 and 10 instead of 10, 15 and 10. Whoops. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Black mark roll on the first roll. Ooh, is that a silver ender there? Let's check that. So we have black mark roll. 40%er. Let's start with this, because that looks like silver on the end. Excuse me. Rematch next Monday. Monday's auction night. From the edges, I don't see any silver. That's weird. That's a 1980. Whoa. I thought that was silver. Definitely got clad copper edge. That fooled me. Shot glass at the ready. Okay. That could be interesting. $19.90. It's got a little bit of like spots on it, like water spots, like they come from the mint sometimes, but otherwise looks like it's really nice shape for a 32-year-old coin. Somebody put a lot of green nail polish dots on here, it looks like. There's one over there too. Nigel, we know all about it. We don't need a reminder, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff going on. I was driving around today, running a bunch of errands. Hey, Aunt Cholitas. Wait, we used to get these stickers in South Carolina all the time. I think that's like the second one we've gotten since we moved back.
Yeah.
Remember Aunt Cholita?
Yeah. Who is this belongs to right here? What is this?
Hang on, honey. I gotta unwrap myself and turn around.
What is right here? What is this?
I don't know. Let me take a look. Don't know. There was no name here, so
Everybody is here.
no. So we'll have to figure it out. Golden Cash, welcome. Patsy Ruth, welcome. Amber Jade, welcome.
I'm thinking about the version from last talk. Like you have to do it.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm gonna check this, but that's what I'm thinking.
You'll never find another love like mine. Someone who loves you. Can't do that. Loves you like I do. Who was that? Lou Rawls that used to do that? That used to sing that? And when he'd sing in no ifs or buts or maybe, it's like, jeez, go from way down here to way up there. It's like, man, gotta have pipes to do that stuff. Tonight, I ain't got the pipes. That's who it was? Yeah, that's cool. Hard and swinging for the fences. I like that. Sharon Hess, welcome. Yeah, I started to say when I was driving today, they were talking on the radio that because of all the stuff that's going on overseas, that we can expect anyone. They said anyone, anywhere in the world can expect, including here, can expect internet interruptions because of military, attacks on the internet somehow. So. Don't know how that, I mean, I kind of have an idea how that all works, but don't want to dive too deep in that for obvious reasons. But the other night it was sunspots and now it's like that old Hunt for Red October line. Crazy Ivan. El Kabong. Oh my God. I forgot all about El Kabong. Yeah, multi-haystack. We actually were having problems that night. Lots and lots of problems. Couldn't really pin it down to any one place, but it was definitely affecting, seemed like the entire internet. We were all having problems. Talking about that big solar flare, right? First 10. Into the return bin. Oh yeah, Mama Sony. That's good taste. My dad had a house full of, he couldn't sleep at night, I guess. And he had a house full of like VCR movies and DVD movies, and most of them were like old Westerns and John Wayne movies and stuff. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right, so that's your second 10. There you go, Justin. Green one. Green one. 63 Benji. Yeah, green dot definitely got to a bunch of coins. Yep, Marion Morrison. Iowa boy. Yeah, Amber, that was, I'd say great line, but that was great. Great the way he did that one word, freedom. Yeah. That and the movie Patriots. Oh, man. I mean, he made a lot of movies and got himself in trouble a few times, but those two movies, I think, were probably among his best. Whoops. Nope. The Mandarin Dragon. There you go. C-130 with the howitzer and miniguns and stuff. Yep, for the bots.
No.
Yeah, Amber. I mean, you know, you can. He's made so many movies, you know, and I would be hard pressed to really think of one that was a bad one. But you know, even the original one, Mad Max, that was the first one that I ever saw him in. Was the original Mad Max. That was, for its day, that was pretty out there. And not a lot of high-tech special effects either.
I can open it. Start saying I will be posting.
You will be posting.
Auction list after you finish the rolls. I cannot do it now.
Okay. Gotcha. So B said she can't post the auction list until we finish the rolls because there's not enough room under the screen for all the rules and all that kind of stuff that have to go with it. There's a 93 that looks brand new. Again, nothing necessarily special without checking my list. 93 doesn't ring a bell. Mr. Jag even attached extra fuel to be able to have about 7 hours endurance on the mission, plus enough to travel back to base. There you go, Justin. See, you're planning ahead. So you have the underwing fuel tanks that they have for the C-130, which don't get used very often. Thought that might be a nice one, but it's actually somebody tried to polish it or something. Excuse me. Amber, they can be. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, some of like the fighter planes, they have tip tanks. A lot of them, the old ones, like the ones I used to fly in and work on.
Because that's a good question.
Okay, so the FG Kennedys, the no FG Kennedys can be worth money just like any other coin. First off, for it to qualify as a no FG, you have to, with 5 to 7 times magnification, which is what you're going to, for the most part, the grading companies are going to use. You have to look where the FG would be, and there cannot be any residual evidence that the FG was there. It has to be perfectly smooth. If there's any little ripples or anything in there, then they suspect that somebody removed them, and you won't get the grade. Then after that comes the actual grade of the coin or condition of the coin itself. And then the year can also affect the value as well. So, and the population. So, Mark, no, those were not drop tanks on a C-130. On fighters, yes, but not on C-130s. They were what are referred to as ferrying tanks. So if you had a long range, you had to fly over the ocean or something, you had an aircraft that couldn't refuel in air with the nozzle.
Oh, Tiny, feel better.
All right, Tiny, feel better, man. Take it easy. Thank you for everything. Tell the girls we love them and we love you. So, second 10 done. Alrighty, now 12 pulls. Shannon Shank, welcome. Hey, Tiny, if you haven't left, you sure that ringing isn't the bell at the end of the round, you know? 40 on the first pull. I can't remember if they have a bell in cage match wrestling and stuff. Boxing, they do. I never really got into the other, so I don't, you know. Regular wrestling, you know, Greco-Roman Olympic wrestling, yes, but not pro wrestling. 40 on the second pull. Good one, John. Yeah, good idea. Ken of mine, good idea. 90 on number 3. Okay. We just can't get comfortable, huh? 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $90 on number 6. Dug real deep on that one. Almost went through the table. Yeah, Mark, I imagine in Tiny's case, that's a real concern at this point. Number 7's a blank. We're going to 12. $40 on number 8. Just found a Bahamas penny in a roll. Very cool, Brett. I love those little things. They're so cool. That and the, what is it? The Canadian duck or goose from 67. Bruce would know. You know, the penny with the bird? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Brett found the one from Bahamas with the little shell on it, I think. Little starfish, I think. 40 on number 9. It's funny, some of those like that don't have a lot of value per se, but they're just, yeah, exactly. It's a cool surprise. It's, you know, it's something that puts a smile on your face. And that's half of this, man. 10 is a blank. Like we say all the time during the stream. It's, you know, oh gosh, JT Stanton used to tell us, you gotta have fun, man. The bird is the peace dove. Okay, there you go. Yep. And yeah, the Canadian and the starfish. Yeah, that's it. See? 11 is a blank. It's a rock dove. Okay. Blank on number 12. Shoot. It's like Mr. Balboa, you know? I mean, first Mr. Balboa, it was like, what the heck is this? It was just fun to say it, you know? And then after that, it became like potato chips. I had to have more. Mark, are we pretty sure that he's got a concussion? Because it sounds like it. And I'm not sure. I don't know if his son's with him or if he's by himself. So, like, if somebody's got his phone number, maybe they should wake him up every so often. Or call him every so often just to make sure he doesn't go to sleep. He's had him before, but that doesn't mean, you know, that you can just let him go. 63, 90% BU, 264, 90% BU. So there's 3 90s. 640s. So there's 9 BU silvers. That ain't too shabby. Yeah, any concussion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what they just came out with, is that's what killed Bob Saget. You know, he hit his head in the hotel and he went and laid down and went to bed. Didn't wake up. So nice score here, Ron, considering the rolls didn't really help us much. Oh. All righty, we're getting down to the end. So we got Silent Silver up next with 10. Oh, yeah, Mental, I forgot about that one. That's a cool one to find, too. Cute little guy. So 10 coming out. 3, 5, 7, 9, and 10. Okay, before I do these, seriously, if we know Tiny's had multiple concussions, okay, lots of them, and that's why he's got the sleep thing that he's got, okay. But is there anybody here that has a way to reach out and touch him with a phone call or whatever to, you know, check in on him every 5-10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever, at least until like the next 4 hours of the stream? I mean, it's not 8 hours, but at least it's, you know, because the other thing is he can't drive, you know. So if he goes downhill, you know, somebody's gonna have to call 911 for him, you know. Man, I worry about him and Zoe so much. I know we all do. All right, Bass Man, cool. Silent Silver, good luck. And if Bass Man's doing it, I know for sure it'll get done.
Okay. I wanna
Yes, dear.
give shout out to Silent Silver. You can do his ones.
Okay. B wants to give a shout out to Silent Silver while he do his rolls.
There's a channel.
40%, 40%.
Yeah,
Okay.
For the shout out, but even the channel, it's I see only one corner hunting video, but not available everything. It's kind of unique in my opinion.
Okay.
Um,
B says Silent Silver has his own channel, and she went and checked it out. He didn't ask for it, but she went and checked it out anyway, and he's got one video.
No, one corner hunting video.
One coin roll hunting video. He's got some other videos too, different topics, and she said it's kind of cool and interesting. So if you want,
I'm gonna post the link.
she's going to post the link. So if you guys get a chance, check it out. If you like it, or you want to help him out, subscribe. Please subscribe to him. And then if you subscribe, make sure you leave a like or a comment so that YouTube doesn't think it's a bot. Okay. 2020 Denver. Last year of the NIFC. He hurt his head Friday at 3 a.m. Oh, man. It shouldn't. Yeah, he probably definitely has a concussion because it shouldn't be ringing this far. It shouldn't be ringing that bad this far out from that injury. That doesn't sound good. Paul Orange, welcome. Yeah, we're obviously, Paul, now that, you know, I thought he hurt his head and possible concussion tonight, but Bassman's saying he did it at 3 a.m. Friday, and he's said when he signed off, I don't know if you saw it, he said his head's ringing really loud and it hurts really bad. So, you know, 24 plus hours, almost 36 hours later, shouldn't be that way.
It will be 2 a.m. this morning. But yeah, you should go check.
No, that was yesterday, 3 a.m. Today's Saturday. Yeah. So it's been at least 36 hours. 2002 NIFC. So yeah, emergency room. I know they don't have a lot of money. I don't know how that stuff works out for them with, you know, going to the hospital and insurance and things like that. But if at all possible, he probably should get checked out by somebody. Hey, Ray.
So I feel like that few new subscribers. Again, I'm gonna follow the link if people would like to check them out. Because we were talking about Tiny and that's why we got like next.
Yeah. B said she's going to post Silent Silver's link again because we started talking about Tiny and that kind of got everybody off track of that. Oh, sorry, Steven. Good to have you back. Hope she's doing okay. Yeah, my grandma did the same thing. Couldn't get her to answer the phone, and same exact thing. And then after she got out of the hospital, my mom and my stepdad moved her in with them, and she lived there until the rest of her days. So Amber, they're all over the place. Sometimes the same bank, but a different branch will do it. Sometimes you have to be a little clever, and sometimes you have to be a little more knowledgeable than, I mean, we are more knowledgeable than they are usually when it comes to coins. So what you do is you go in and you say, okay, will you order these coins for me? And they say no. Then you say, okay, what if I promise never to bring them back here? And they'll look at you funny and go, huh? I would like to buy the coins from you. And if you'll sell me the coins, I'll never bring the coins back to this bank. I'll bring them somewhere else. I'll get rid of them somewhere else. Or I'll just keep them. Sometimes that's enough for them to go ahead and order them, because the reason they don't want them back is if you're in a place where their customer rep rolls, they have to inventory them every night when they close out their drawer. And if they can't get rid of them for a couple of weeks, really starts to annoy them and they get really mad. Ray, I haven't seen an actual silver President Polk coin. He's not one of the presidents that's like really high on my historical knowledge. But you know, the founding fathers, not all of them, not a big fan of the Adams family, the father or the son. But Washington, Monroe, Jefferson, there's a beautiful 71. Lincoln, Reagan, Grant. I'm trying to think who else. You know, there's a few of them. They haven't got to all of them yet. That I would buy, but I wouldn't just. I wouldn't. We're not signed up on a subscription on the presidential silvers for that reason. It's like when they come out and they're one that I like, that I respect. Then I asked B if we could get that one to add to the collection. Andy Jackson, yeah, 71, real nice one. Andy Jackson, as in Jackson Square in New Orleans, the hero of the Battle of New Orleans is what they call him down there. And then, of course, later became president. And we think politics nowadays, which we don't talk about, is nasty. But obviously politics from the 1800s doesn't really matter. It's history. Andy Jackson's wife, they brutalized this poor woman in the newspapers back in the day. And of course, they didn't have the internet. They didn't have, TikTok and all this kind of stuff. But they had the newspapers, and then they had pamphlets, like flyers and things they would stick on the walls, and they accused her of all kinds of stuff. They accused her of being married to someone else while she was married to Andy Jackson. just all kinds of different stuff. He won the election, and his wife had a massive heart attack and died before he could be sworn in. And he went in with an agenda that he wanted to apply. And because of his wife dying, he blamed his political opponents for her death. And I think rightly so, based on everything I've heard and read and seen, some of the things they've said about her. Beautiful 72. And so he was just a bitter, angry man through his whole presidency, but he still accomplished some good stuff, But I just, Andy Jackson's one of those guys that I just feel really sorry for because, think about how it is now, but 100 years ago, 150 years ago, you couldn't defend yourself. In fact, one of the famous quotes from back then that I love is Mark Twain. Mark Twain said, "Never fight a man who buys his ink by the barrel." Now again, that's the 1800s. So, Silent Silver, 6 polls. Got some stuff on the table. Let's see if we can add to it. Blank on the first one. John, yeah, good point. Walmart will take your coins without going through the coin machine because they have gone to a policy in the last couple of years of recycling the coins they get. And so if you give them the coins instead of going to the Coinstar, you don't have to pay fees, and sometimes they'll pay you a premium. 40% on number 2. If they're short on change, sometimes they'll give you like a 10% premium on your change. So don't automatically go to the Coinstar in a Walmart. Mark, yeah, he did. He got rid of the central bank and the Federal Reserve Bank because he thought they had too much control, and they did at the time. And they were partially behind the thing with his wife, too. Blank on number 3. %40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Aaron Johnson from Lebanon, Tennessee. Welcome. Yeah, Mark, they do. And that's what I was thinking. Blank on number 6, I believe. I'm going to make sure the count's good. Basically, he was of the belief back then, and before him, the founding fathers had the same argument. Andrew Hamilton, who was one of the first treasurers, felt that the centralized federal bank system had too much power and was against it. So
it's blank.
Chris, I didn't know that. Yep, 6 is blank, so count is good, right? Yep, 70, so 10 rolls, so 6 is good. So we got 3 BU40s, and we have 5 specimen coins here, a couple 71s, a 72. Those you definitely want to check for errors, but they're in nice shape. 2002 Nifty the first year, and a 2020 the last year. So that's cool. You got the first and last year there, which is on any short run series of coins. Collectors usually want the first and last year, and you got them right here. Alrighty, so Kevin is up next, right? Kevin S.
Kevin S.
And Kevin S. has all this goodness that's on the table. And again, we'll do 10 at a time. Mr. J, I have 2 C-130 airplane models in my collection. I have U.S. Air Force with Little Rock Air Force Base markings and a Royal Australian Air Force aircraft. Very cool. They're probably different models of the same aircraft. I mean, serial, like I had the what they call the stars and bars, the star, the circle with the star and then the stripes on the side that were on aircraft, American aircraft since World War I, World War II. Red marked roll, and actually the Pima Boneyard, one of the guys that ran the boneyard out there, bringing my daughter home from college, and we stopped, and he gave her a stars and bars that he cut off of a C-130 Alpha A series that had been in Vietnam, which is really cool. Red mark roll 64 BU. Thank you. Now, what's the question?
Asking how much Coinstar is charging.
Coinstar is charging about 10 to 12%. So we've got videos on how to avoid the fees. You can get gift cards, e-gift cards. That's one way. You can also get Bitcoin on some of them. I'm assuming it's like incremental or something like that. But look at this. Uh-oh. Forgot this box hadn't produced a silver yet, I don't think. 68.40% silver. So yeah, I screwed up at that boneyard because I could have got the guy was going to sell me a set of B-52 wheels, the actual rims and the center hubs that say Boeing, for like $50 a piece. And I said no, and I had a U-Haul van with her stuff in it, and I had plenty of room. And that was stupid. That was so stupid. My friends Dave and Donovan at Moto Art, they take those and they sandblast them and they repaint them silver, and then they take, of all things, a piece of black fuel line that fits in the groove around the rim, and that acts as a cushion between the rim and the tempered glass round top that they put on it, and they sell that as a coffee table. And of course, they powder coat the Boeing hubcap so that it really stands out. And I think the last time I saw, they were charging somewhere between $3,000 and $5,000 for that. Why can't they hear me?
They can't hear you now.
Did you cut the sound off?
No, I did not. They
Oh.
can't hear you.
Bassman saying his head hurts. It's hard for him to see. Laura Lala's aware of the situation and checking in on him and Skyping. Okay. At least there's that. But yeah, B saying at least, B saying he still should go somewhere, because if he's having that severe of symptoms, that's not good. And I know she's up in Ohio, but 71, beautiful condition. Somebody should get his butt to the nearest hospital, probably. That's that. If he's having trouble seeing and his ears are ringing that bad and his head's hurting that bad, the eyesight thing really makes me nervous. You don't want him to lose his eyesight permanently. That's another 71 that's nice.
Everybody's asking if you get coins directly from the Reserve Bank.
Amber, no, you cannot get coins directly from the Federal Reserve Bank. That's something that bankers that don't know what they're talking about lie to you about, because they don't know. They order from the Federal Reserve Bank, but we cannot. They have to do it for us. And if they don't know that, they need to be educated about that. And every state has banking regulators. So you want to make a banker really nervous if they try and throw that lie at you. You tell them, you know what? You're a bank, and the banking regulators say that you have to provide me with cash when I ask for it. Cash includes coins, and you're responsible to get it from the Federal Reserve. And if you can't get me what I want, I can file a report with the Federal Reserve, the Banking Commission, and you can just answer to them. 68, 40% Silva, another one. 67, nice one. 47, back is nasty, but the front's beautiful. 67, 40% Silva, great sound. So yeah, you can put the fear of God in them sometimes, but usually it's just an education thing of saying, hey, look, like somebody else explained the technique that we have been teaching for years, which is 2012 NIFC. If they won't order them for you and you have an account and they have a counting machine or they accept change or whatever, or you have a Walmart where you can get rid of them, without paying a fee or something like that, you just shop around until you find a bank that will sell them to you. And you make it very specific, and say, hey, if we open an account here, and we have our banking here, will you order me XYZ boxes and how often you want them, and if they say no, then you say, okay, well, then I'm going to another bank. And if the bank that you're at says no, you say, well, then I'm going to another bank. And like I say, sometimes what we have found is there's a bank around here, for example, that has branches everywhere. I mean, sometimes there's 2 branches, 3 branches in one suburb, right? And you go to one branch and they're just mean and nasty and they won't do anything for you. And then you go to the next branch down the street and they'll do whatever you want. 68, 40% Silva. Man, all the silver is like right. Yeah. There was nothing in the box, and now we got 4 in the last 10 rolls so far. Last 7 rolls. The whole coin shortage thing is bogus, and it's been created by the Fed. When the bankers call in to place their order, our local banker that we know really well, she told us flat out last year. She put in an order for like 10 boxes of quarters because they have a lot of commercial customers, and they gave her 1. They told her she could only have 1 box of quarters. We had an extra box that we knew was, nothing special to us. We sold it to her and she was thrilled. So from that point on, she's the one that's, set aside Ikes for us and all kinds of stuff, and that's at our dump bank. And, so it's just, the Mint is saying that they're producing, and if you look at their production numbers, record numbers the last 2 years, and yet we have a coin shortage. Where's the coins going? If, they eating them? Patsy Ruth, no. Normally credit unions are much more pliable and friendly because of the whole concept that you are a part owner. But some of the credit unions can get a little kind of like a school board or a homeowners association or anything else that's owned by, you get a couple of power hungry people that get in there and they start pushing their way around, 72 in nice shape. And they say, no, you can't have any. Well, you're going to have to push back, So wait till the $50, the new ones come out in January, okay? A year from now. They're going to have the new design $50, just like the new design quarters that just came out. And they're going to have these showing up at the bank, whether they like it or not, as circulating coinage. They're going to have to replace all their sorting trays if they've gotten rid of them and they don't have, $50 trays anymore. They're going to have to replace their sorting machines if they have them. They're going to have to make more room for the $50 coins because they're going to be in demand. I mean, we mentioned that to our bankers down here or up here, and they just turn white. They're like, oh my God, seriously? We don't want that. It's like, well, too bad. Already been done. Mama, I don't think his son is old enough to drive. I don't remember. There you go, Paul. Okay, end of the box. Last 10. Oh, no mark rolls. Except for the green goofy thing here. All right, good luck, Kevin. Yeah, multi. I took a glance at him, and yeah, I thought the picture might be worse, and and the coin might be better, but no, I'm telling you, they made George Washington look like he's got a mullet, which is what I thought in the picture. And the Maya Angelou thing, I have no idea where they were going with, like she's doing Swan Lake in the ballet or something, and she was a poet. She wasn't a dancer. It's like, what the heck? His son just graduated high school, so maybe he is old enough to drive. I don't know. But she's got the car, I think. I think she's got the car in Ohio. I don't know that they have another car. I don't think they do. Mama Sony, yeah, if he graduated high school, he should be old enough to call 911 if it gets worse. The thing is, he's so used to seeing his dad sick like that, with the narcolepsy and all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure, I don't know. And you don't know what instructions that they have given him about calling, if he gets bad like that. Yeah, that's not George. That's not a pigtail on George Washington. That looks more like Billy Cyrus, achy breaky heart. Beautiful 71. Very cool, Paul. Both of yours are the J variant? Okay. Justin, have you seen the video since you like the C-130s that much? Have you seen the video? I know there's a couple of them on YouTube about it, where the the C-130s and other aircraft have the JATO rockets, JATO, 2003 NIFC. A very cool video. Supposedly nobody got hurt. I don't know if I believe that, but look up C-130 JATO rocket, JATO. The pilot was landing the plane and fired the JATO rockets, which are supposed to be for taking off. And they basically stopped the plane and it fell out of the sky. Paul Bruni, welcome. The obverse was designed back when they made the first Washington quarter. It was second place design and done by a woman. That's why they used it on the 5 women quarters. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Mark, exactly. It was his earlier honky-tonk days. Billy Ray, anyway. You know, for a while they had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the coin commission, is what they call it. And last I heard, I think there was a vacancy on the coin commission, or there was going to be a vacancy. But I know Kareem Abdul quit a couple of years ago, and they replaced him with somebody, obviously. But some of the stuff, it's called the CCAC, I think. The commission that comes up with these or approves these designs, you know, finalizes them. 2006 NIFC. They're supposed to take input from us. That's how the whole Morgan thing went down. But some of them are real. They got no taste, man. I need to get somebody like B on there that knows the history, and she's an artist. She knows how things should flow and whether it's a pretty coin or not, and that kind of stuff. Put me in charge of production at the mint. Crack the whip. Yeah, Justin, it was, and it's very obvious in that video. Very, very bad. That's a couple of coins. That's it. All right, now we're down to pulls. So we got 12 pulls. Let's see what we can do. B&M, welcome. Everything I've seen on the gold dollar coins looks cartoonish to me. Oh, you mean the manganese ones, like the presidential and all that? A lot of them are pathetic. There's no question. Blank on the first one. A lot of the Native American ones are nice, but a lot of the presidential ones are really bad. Night, Amber. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. What we want. 23. Am I doing the math right? 23. No. 73. 7,300. I was thinking it was 2,300. Okay. 40 on number 5. I think that's number 5. Let's do that. Mark, that's probably the only way that I would consider collecting them all like that is in the proof sets. I mean, as far as liking them, I might collect them, but I might not like them. 40% on number 6. some of the proofs, like the ones we give away and that, they look nice, or the ones that we have in the proof sets that we're auctioning, they do look nice. But the plain ones, and some of them, if they didn't have a spouse, they put like weird designs on the reverse instead of just, you know. So blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Should be 12, Bass Man. $40 on number 9. Yep. 40% on number 10. Yeah, they don't teach that stuff. You know, in our day they taught Aaron Burr and Alexander Hamilton fighting the duel, but nowadays it's the school kids that are fighting the duel, especially in Chicago. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. That was back in the day when if you said something about someone, they were very easily slighted, and they would take it as a slight against their reputation. Ooh, 67 SMS, it looks like. That looks like an SMS. There's no such thing as a proof in 67. That would be graded as proof like, okay, because it's an SMS. Yeah, definitely. Could even get a cameo designation. This one's nice. So, how we doing on the count? Count is good. 64 BU. 40% BUs with this 67 being the SMS. Let me see if you got any other. Yeah, there's another 67 in there. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put a red dot right underneath that 67. That way you know when you get it that is the SMS. And if you want to, if you're interested in it, you can consider sending this off for grading, because it is an SMS proof-like cameo, and I don't know what they're worth, but it might be worth sending off. Huh? They don't give proof like to SMS? I thought they did.
Cameo, that's how they go.
Cameo or deep cameo? Well, this would qualify for that for sure. So we got 6 silvers here, 4 on the table, that's 10. And 4 out of the box itself. And then we've got 7 more coins here that are basically 71, 72s, that kind of thing. So you want to check these for errors and varieties. So we got some interesting stuff here. Thank you very much. That ends the portion of the evening. That is the coin roll hunt. Now we'll switch gears. Take us a few minutes and we'll switch gears to auction mode. So I'm going to go wash my hands. We're going to reconfigure everything for auction and be back in a few. All right, we're back. We have a new member, Brett DiPreto. Welcome, Brett D. Yay!
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Paul Orange can scroll up that far. Guess I will call myself. Can't scroll up that far. Not sure what's going on. Probably about tiny, but. Silent Silver, that's where it all starts out, dude, is you do your thing. Go look at some of our really early videos, the ones that I used to shoot with no microphone and no lights and all that kind of stuff. And they were pretty bad. But you learn, you know. Huckleberry Silver, welcome. Oh, man, your wife's in ICU with COVID? Sorry to hear that. Absolutely, we'll keep her in our prayers. Ray, Jay, I was told that every year now there will be a new P. Morgan and Peace dollar that will throw the price of the 2021s off except the V75. What do you think? You know, don't know. We're dealing with the mint, and you know, I've heard that they are backing off of the 2022s, but I haven't been on the mint website lately to know what's coming out and what's not. You know, kind of
Okay, so giveaway, and we're gonna switch to the
kind of being told what to do on a regular basis here and don't have enough time to do everything. So now we do the giveaway. So this is the giveaway for the end of the box. 79 Susan B. Anthony souvenir set. Original packaging. PD&S. So that is the end of box giveaway for the last box from the Coin Roll Hunt. So go over here to the software on the laptop, refresh the entries, and good luck, everybody. Chad Brookman. Chad Brookman, you are on the timer for the giveaway. Yeah, to anybody new, as Jen and Bassman are explaining, among others, if you don't have an active PayPal account with funds available so that you can pay for a lot that you buy, please don't bid on it for a couple of reasons. One is, if you cannot pay, like they're saying, within 2 lots, we're going to wind up re-auctioning that item. Number 2, you're going to get banned from doing any future auctions. Okay? Now, the other night, because we had internet problems that were beyond people's control, they couldn't get into PayPal, not just new folks, we waived that issue. But we're not going to let people bid on stuff and run the bid up and then not be able to pay. That's the main thing we're trying to control.
Okay, next.
Okay?
Sorry, Chad.
So Chad's not here, so time's up. Next up, good luck. Brett D. Never heard of him. Brett D. You paid your dentist with PayPal? That's cool.
Brett D, 29 seconds.
Brett D is here. Congratulations, Brett. Now you got 3 ladies.
4 to be exact.
Congratulations.
Okay, the people always, the auction,
Frank, welcome. DW, welcome.
auction rules are on the screen.
Auction rules are on the screen.
During the auction, we're really not answering questions. That's what we're doing in the corner.
During the auction, we're not answering any questions.
That's during the corner hunt portion, which is over. And quick reminder about the scales. We still haven't.
Yeah, we've got 4 or 5 scales left. Somebody asked the question earlier, if they buy a scale, do they have to pay the $5 shipping? During the coin roll hunt, they asked that. During the coin roll hunt, there is no shipping charge. During the auction, your first item every night, no matter if it's your first time or your 100th time, the first item we charge $5 towards helping to offset the cost of shipping, because the cost of shipping is unbelievable for these auctions. So if you buy a scale during the auction, we don't charge the $5 shipping. If you buy just a scale, then there's a $5 shipping fee. So you would do that on PayPal. The information's on the top of the screen. All right, we ready? First lot, 1981, United States proof set. Susan B. Susan B. S. proof. And the other coins of the realm of the day. That 81 penny is just beautiful. All these coins are really, really well struck. The color on that penny is what caught my eye, more so than the strike. But they all appear to be really well struck. And there we go. Gonna have trouble getting some of these sets out tonight because my thumb, I think, might have gotten infected. The reverses are all beautiful. So, tap that. $16 starting bid. Night, Earl. Jen at 16, Chris at 17, Brett at 20. Mark at 25. Double S, good night. Chris at 21. Mark at 25. Sorry, didn't see that one. Mark at 25. Jen at 26. soak it in apple cider vinegar for 30 minutes. I was just doing alcohol in the bathroom for a couple of minutes to disinfect it. Janet 26. Mark Edwards 30. Mark Edwards, $30. Mark Edwards, $30. Going once. Sorry, guys, I'm not allowed to talk about my thumb, so we need to focus on the bids, please. Mark Edwards, $30, going twice. Mark Edwards for the third and final time. Old man, we did the end of the box giveaway. It was the Susan B set. Sold, Mark Edwards, $30. Thank you, Mark.
And congrats.
Plus $5 towards the shipping expense. And that's the only charge of the night. Rest of them are just straight up. Thank you very much. Excuse me, dog. All right, item number 2. 1993 uncirculated coin set, P&D mint marks. And very important, the reorder form if you want more at $8 a set from the mint. Wow. Don't you wish you could do that? Put in like an order for some Peace dollars or some Morgan dollars, you know. $1.50 each. So there's the P on my left hand and D on my right hand, and man, are they pretty. No patina, no stains, no scratches. Everything looks absolutely beautiful on here. $14 starting bid. Try it, Old Man River. Night, Ray. Janet 16. Ron at 20. Shelly at 21. Shelly at 21. Shelly at 21 going once. Ron at 22. Ron at 22. Bobby at 23. Janetta, long time no see. Welcome. Bobby at 23. Mama Sony, that was a warmed up Krispy Kreme. I think maybe the first one I've ever eaten with a fork. Bobby at 23 going once. Bobby at 23 going twice. Yeah, I never ate one with a fork before either, I don't think. Shelly at 24. Excuse me. Shelly at 24 going once. Shelly at 24 going twice. And I'm doing the Zoe Fix right now. I actually do have a little bit of lag there. Chris at 26. Had a lot of lag. Chris at 26. Chris at 26 going once. It is the 1993, Bobby. Chris at 19 at night. It is the 1993 set. Chris at 26, going twice. Gary Shelton, welcome. Chris at 26, going twice. No, that she was trying to tell us the year, 93. Understood, old man. Chris at 26. Shelly, it's okay. If you're going to do that, you want to put the full date so that people don't get confused with a bid, okay? Better you don't put any numbers, but if you're going to, you want to put the full date. 1993 would be more obvious. Chris at 26 for the third and final time. Sold, Chris Gardner, $26. Congratulations. Thank you very much. All right, lot number 3. This one's kind of interesting. $5 bill, 1969 C series. Look at how offset the cut is on this thing. There's like there's no edge at the top at all. They cut it right on the line. And so it's way offset. It's crisp. Signed by George Schultz. Same thing on the reverse. Way offset. Very crisp. Very desirable bill. And starting bid is $55. KCK Photography, $60. Penny Hoarder, welcome. I think I said welcome, but just in case. KCK Photography at $60. First time bidder. You do have to have an active PayPal account, and you do have to pay for the lot immediately after you win your first lot. Before you can bid on anything else. Yeah, Justin, it's literally at this point in the bill here, and I'm touching the plastic. It's probably a 1/16 of an inch above the line here on this corner, and down by this side here, it's probably the thickness of the ink line. You know, like the thickness of a hair. Human hair, maybe 1 to 3 thousandths, somewhere in there. That's how close they got to the line there. And here, it almost looks like they touched the line in the center. So it's extremely offset.
This is the old design, discontinued after the year. This is the last signature of the C series, was the last one.
B says this is the old design. It's the last signature of the C series. It was discontinued after this design was discontinued after this bill. And what else?
Nothing. That's why it's collectible. Right now we have the red ones.
Okay. That's why it's collectible.
They don't see next to each other the new bill.
With the larger pictures. No, it's less than that, Justin, because the ink, there's an ink line up here that, let me see if I turn it this way if you can see it better. There's an ink line at the very top. See, look at that. Can't get too much closer. See, it's wider on that side, but in the middle and on that corner, not much room left. Okay, KCK Photography at 60 going once. Jen at 61. The reverse is offset cut too. I mean, it's still very wide, but there's more room, more real estate at the top. Actually, the cut on the bottom here is wider than on the front, and that may be a function of the difference in the size between the front and the back. Jen at 61. Paul Orange, 65. Yeah, Mark, you always know he's there. Could be either one, Robert. I'm not really sure. Paul Orange at 65 going once. Yeah, Robert, it is. KCK, I do not know. My wife, B, is the one that gathers these up and pulls them out and puts them in the lots. I don't know how long she's had it. Paul Orange at 65 going twice. Hey, Riley. Paul Orange 65 for the third and final call. Sold the Paul Orange, $65 plus the $5 for the first item, so $70. Thank you, Paul. Next item. These are always fun. Everybody enjoys these. 1962. This is a proof set. 1962 silver proof set from Philly. Sealed at the mint. 60 years ago. Never been opened. No water damage. No discoloration. Haven't seen air in 60 years. Gotta see if I can get that to stabilize for you. I think that did it. All right. $44. Nope. Yep, looks like it's stable. $44 starting bid. And of course you got a Benji in there. And a quarter and a dime. All of them 90%. Jixer, $50. Bruce, 62. Jixer at 72. KC is all of the circulating coins that were available at that time. Bruce at 75. Jixer 76. We've got other bids in between that I'm seeing, but I can't call them all out because I'm just trying to call out the high ones. Bruce at 77. KC at 80. Chris, it says 1962. Jixer 81. Bruce at 82. Numas Canada with Bruce 82. Jixer 85. Bruce at 88. Bruce at 88. Puck at 90. Welcome, Puck. Bruce at 91. Bruce at 91. Puck at 95. Bruce at 96.
Sean is asking. Okay. Yeah, they got it. Okay.
What about it?
Never mind.
Thought so. KC 100. Casey at 100. Bruce at 105.
Hey. No. Here. Lay down. Down. Good boy.
Bruce at 105.
Bruce at 105 going once.
Bruce at 105 going once. Robert A., are you saying that one that was purchased here got graded that? And then sold for quite a bit? Bruce at 105 going twice. Bruce at 105 for the third and final call. Sold to Bruce, 105. Ah, okay.
Talking about the video.
Gotcha. Thank you, Bruce. Congratulations. Yeah, you gotta watch your paws, puppy. Sorry. Sorry, Robert. I don't remember last week. Memory's getting like Swiss cheese. So, next item up. 2019. Lowell W. BU condition, $22.
Bruce paid for his what? Thank you, Bruce.
Bruce paid for his lot. Thank you, Bruce. Brett at 30.
No.
Yeah, Robert, we've got a bunch of them out there from these auctions that we're all kind of wondering what they come back as, especially from these sealed envelope ones. Brett at 30 going once. Wow, Bruce. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's one of the things they talked about today was because of everything in the Middle East that the American dollar has gotten very strong in the last 72 hours and has gone up against other currencies. So that's probably what you experienced right there. I don't understand why ours would go up, but okay. Brett at $30 going twice. Brett at $30 for the third and final call. Sold, Brett. $30. Congrats. Okay, gotta zoom back out. Very popular one. 1987 uncirculated coin set, P&D. Robert, we auction a lot of those sets. It falls under the category of Who's We Kimosabi. 87 P&D in nice shape. Quarters are well struck. Nickels are well struck. Looks like everything's well struck. The pennies are nice bright red. The reverses, especially on the quarter, the $50, the penny. I mean, they're all just really, really nice. So there you go. Both of those obviously are NIFC. $23 starting bid. I understand, Robert. Puck, those are clad. $23 for the set of P&D 87 with the two NIFCs. Any interest? Marianne at 23. Thank you, Marianne.
Brett D paid for his lot.
Brett D paid for his lot. Thank you, Brett. Jen, you might have some lag if you're still on the quarter and not the 87 set. You got lag. Marianne at 23 going once. Paranoid Pony, no, I'm good. Thanks. Marianne at 23 going twice. Marianne at 23 for the third and final call. Sold to Marianne for 23 plus the $5. Oh, Chris came in at 24. Did he get in before the sold? Marianne, it's a 1987 P&D set with the 2 uncirculated NIFCs in it. So they're saying Chris Gardner 24, so the bid goes on. Chris is at 24. Thank you, Justin. Chris at 24. Chris at 24 going once. Chris at 24 going twice. Riley at 25. Chris at 26. Riley at 27. Chris at 28. I think he might need to go. Chris at 28 going once. Chris at 28, going twice. Chris at 28 for the third and final call. Sold to Chris for 28. If you already had a lot, forget the $5. Thank you, Chris. Anybody heard any updates on Tiny? Next lot. Got to zoom way in. Very, very key date to the Benjis. They've been writing a lot of articles about the 48s lately. And you can see how clean this one is. BU, MS, whatever you want to call it. 48 Benji. Very nice and clean. And you can see the luster on it. $45 starting bid. Puck at 45, Frank at 53, Chris at 65. We're on at 70. Riley, no, it's not graded. It's a raw coin. Clearly mint state, but how high? Don't know. Ron at 70. Ron at 70 going once. Ron at 70 going twice. Chris at 71. Chris at 71 going once. Wow. Didn't think she was anywhere near that, Kim. Still younger than me. Robert at 72. Chris at 73. Yeah, good idea, Mark. Tell her happy birthday from us. Chris at 73 going once. Oh, sorry, Thomas. Chris at 73 going twice. I thought she was your younger sister. She's your older sister? I just remember how worried she was about you that night.
No.
Chris at 73 for the third and final call. Exactly, Mark. Chris sold to Chris at 73.
Thank you, Chris, and congrats.
Thank you, Chris, and congrats. Excuse me, puppy. Okay. There's a 74 Ike. Uncirculated silver dollar, 40%. S mint mark. Without the package. Just what you see here. Just in the cellophane flip that would be in the blue Ike envelope. But he's in very nice shape. Type 2 reverse. You can see the luster here. No package, just this. 20 starting bid $20. Brett at 30. Brett at 30. Wow, Jen. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, mine are 34. Let's see, 30. 36, 36, and 38, I guess. I had to do the math. Brett at 30 going once. All right, Justin, take care. Thanks as always. Watch out for those low-flying C-130s. Brett at 30 going twice. Brett at 30 for the third and final call. Sold to Brett, $30 plus 5. If you already paid 5, just ignore that. Okay.
You already have the item.
I'm a little behind the power curve tonight on who's got what.
You got an item on.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, so we have 5 40% silver Kennedy half dollars. It looked kind of like that. So there's a 65 BU. There's a 66 BU. And I'll pull back once you guys get to see them all up close. 67 BU. Hello, Pooch. 68 BU. And 69 BU. So, all 5 of them. $30 starting bid. Night, Janetta. Take care. Good to see you again. Puck at $30. Night, Emil. Same to you, man. Stay safe. Hopefully see you Tuesday. Mama Sony 32, Ron at 35. Mama Sony 36. Puck at 38. Mama Sony 39. Puck at 40. Bobby at 41. That's funny, Riley. Puck at 42. Bobby at 43. Mama Sony 45. Puck 46. Bobby 47. Puck 50. Excuse me.
Brad paid for his lot.
Brett paid for his lot. Thank you, Brett. Puck at 50. Yeah, Jen, I hear you. Puck at 50 going once.
Chris paid for his lots.
Chris paid for his lots. Thank you, Chris. Puck at 50, going twice.
No, go lay down. Lay down.
Mama Sony, 51. Onyx Fire, welcome. Mama Sony, 51.
Chris paid too much.
Chris paid too much, B says. Mama Sony, 51, going once. Mama Sony, 51, going twice. Mama Sony, 51. For the third and final call. Sold, Mama Sony, $51. If you've already got a lot, then ignore the $5.
First one for Mama Sony.
Congratulations. Okay, this one should get somebody's attention. $1957B, silver certificate, blue seal, crisp condition. Starting bid, $19. And that wasn't me. Congrats, Mama Sony. Jen at 19. Frank at 24. Jen at 25. Jen at 25. Jen at 25 going once. Jen at 25 going twice. Jen at 25 for the third and final call. Sold to Jen, $25. Oh, Robert comes in at 26. Hey, Robert. Joe Graham at 27. Joe Graham at 27. Jen at 28. Jen at 28 going once. All right, old man, take care. Robert, 29.
What?
Robert at 29. Robert at 29 going once. Robert Roman 29 going twice. Robert Roman 29 for the third and final call. Sold Robert $29.
Congrats, Robert.
Congrats, Robert. Don't know if it's your first lot or not.
It is.
So $5 on there. All right. Real quick, I'm gonna take just a 5-minute refresh break here. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. All right. So this is a 1997 U.S. Mint Premier Silver Proof set. It's got the C of A, got the clasp. There's the inside of it there. Here's the front of the coins. Pretty much blaze, decam. And there's the reverse, which is always fun to try and take a picture of without damaging the case. But they are also blaze decam on the reverse. So, see if I can set these up so you can see them. There you go. 97 silver premier set, $40 starting bid.
Robert paid for his lot. And
Robert paid for his lot. Mama Sony paid for her lot. Thank you both. Dwayne at 40. I understand, Amy.
Frank 48.
Frank 48. Jixer 50. Real Whirler, welcome. Yeah, if this was Fleabay and we had a timer that ran out, you could do that, but we don't. So sniping it like that just extends the bid. Frank 52. Jixer 54. Shelly 55. Jixer 56. Jixer 56. Jen, you got 6 more lots to your coin. Shelly 57. Marianne, there's that too. Shelly at 57. How you been, Ruler? Jixer at 58. Shelly at 59. Ruler. Whole house mesh, 1 gig coming in from the service. Ubiquity versus Netgear and TP-Link. What do you think? Shelly, 59. Ubiquity hands down. That's kind of what I was thinking. Thanks. I wanted to get a second opinion. Shelly, 59, going once. That's what I've heard, Ruler. Biggest concern I have is I'm planning on running everything 4K hardwire that I can, and then only incidental stuff like cell phones and security cameras on Wi-Fi. Shelly at 59 for the third and final time. Sold to Shelly, $59. I think that's her first lot for tonight. Congratulations. Thank you, Shelly. Next up, we'll see if Paul's awake. Hobo Nickel. Modern artist. Same kid we've been getting him from. Slightly new design. It's got a thinner hat. $20 starting bid. Very cool, Ruler. That's what I was hoping for. Brett, $30. Thank you, Brett. Robert, 31. You think it'll? You think on the Wi-Fi it'll interface with Ring with no problems, no conflicts, so I don't have to use theirs. Brett, 40. Okay. Robert at 41.
45.
Brett at 45. Robert Roman, 46.
Shelly paid for her lot.
Brett, 50. Shelly paid for her lot. Thank you, Shelly. For a light bulb? One of those smart bulbs, I'm guessing. Brett at 50, going once. Mr. Business, welcome.
Oh, long time. Long time.
Brett at 50, going twice. Excuse me. Brett at 50 for the third and final call. Sold Brett, $50. That's funny.
I wonder when to call.
Probably fell asleep or smoking. Or taking care of Tiny. Next up, this one is very unique. $18.78, 7 feathers. Very well known coin.
This is reverse of 79.
It's the reverse of 79, so it's got 7 feathers instead of 8. $110 starting bid. Chris Thomas, welcome. Yeah, exactly. The light bulb part is what makes it funny. $18.78, 7 feather with the reverse of an $18.79. $110 starting bid. Gixxer, I do not believe it has a mint mark. 1878. No. Philadelphia. Very crisp reverse. No mint mark. It has kind of a gray patina to it, front and back, but very strong strike. No mint mark, Jen. It's a Philly. Mr. Business, 110. Sounds good, ruler. Obviously looking to upgrade. Mr. Business, 110. Robert Roman, 115. Nunya, 120. There she is. About time. Uh-oh, wrestling match. Robert, 125. One hour to curfew. We are on lot number 13, so we've got probably more lots than we're going to get done in the next hour. But that's okay. More stuff for Tuesday. Robert at 125. Nunya, 130. Good to know, ruler. Yeah, it's going to be, I saw a couple videos on YouTube, and a friend of mine pointed me in that direction, and I've been doing a lot of homework on it. Going to probably run Cat 6 from a from a switch panel. And then, like I say, everything that can be hardwired will be hardwired. So very few things will be on Wi-Fi. Mr. Business 130.
No.
Mr. Business 130 going once.
No, I don't.
Mr. Business 130 going twice. Mr. Business going twice, 130.
No.
Yeah, Kenneth, that's the plan. Mr. Business 130 for the third and final time. Sold to Mr. Business. $130.
Thank you and congrats.
Thank you and congrats.
Beautiful coin.
Yep. Beautiful coin.
No. Oh.
All right, next up. Gotta pull back. 1964 uncirculated silver set. Philadelphia and Denver. So you have 6 silvers here. PND. The quarters are gorgeous. The pennies are gorgeous. The nickels are kind of a gunmetal blue that they tend to take on. Very nice. And the original nice white envelope. $58 starting bid.
Mr. Business paid for the lot. Thank you.
Mr. Business paid for the lot. Thank you. Brett at 65. Robert at 70. Night, Shelly. Thanks for coming. Hopefully see you Tuesday. Nanya, since last time you were here, we don't have the screen up that shows the schedule, but we're Monday, Wednesday auctions. Friday, 5 boxes of coin roll hunt, no auction. And then Saturday, like tonight, it's 2 boxes of coin roll hunt and then auction till midnight. We have a midnight curfew on every night except for Friday night when we're doing the 5 coin roll hunt boxes. And we start at 6 p.m. Central on all 4 dates. Let's see. Brett at 75. Bobby Collie 71. I don't know if it's fiber. I know it's 1 gig. We're supposed to, or Brett at 75, excuse me. We're supposed to have 1 gig here. That's what we're paying for, but they're telling us it's not fiber. And when we do speed tests, we don't get close. So, and we have a high latency when we do the speed test. So we're told that if we go to the Ubuntu, it's going to take our latency down possibly to 0. So interested to see that. Brett at 75 going once. Cool, Mr. Business. Things settling in. Jixer 76. Brett 77. Ruler, I'll have to check it, man. I didn't really want to talk about it, obviously, in the chat in too much detail. But yeah, I kind of got a heads up on a couple of things that I just want to see if I was tracking in the right direction before I expend too much effort. So, Robert, 79. Brett, 80. Bobby, 81. Brett, 82. Night, Pony. Bobby, 83. Robert at 85. About time, young lady. Robert at 85 going once. Robert Roman, 85, going twice. Robert Roman, 85, for the third and final call. Sold, Robert Roman, $85. Thank you, Robert. Alrighty. One of my personal picks. 1943. Walking Lady. BU. Mint State. Most likely. You can see the detail. Full bust line. Full collar. Full chin. Her face. Her hairline. The flowers, and then look at the feathers on the reverse. $44 starting bid. Jixer, $60. Now you know why it's hard for me to find these for giveaways, because I'm really picky about these. Frank at 72. Johnny T, the last couple of things have been Krispy Kreme donuts warmed up in the microwave. Jixer at 80.
Steve bought a scale.
Steve bought a scale. Thank you very much. We're down to maybe 4 of them now. Yeah, the detail on this one is just absolutely incredible.
I think we're down to like 1 or 2 actually scales.
Oh, we're down to 1 or 2? Okay.
Including
Down to 1 or 2 on the scales. None yet, 88. Yeah, ruler. Jixer, 90. Been a while since I've had any of those. Gixxer at 90. Nice, John. Gixxer at 90, going once. Bobby Collie at 91. These are just a plain, ordinary, original glazed, you know. Gixxer 92. There you go, Mr. Giles. Congrats. Glad you like it. Bobby 93, Gixxer 94. Yeah, funny how that works, isn't it, Ruler? Bobby 95. Bobby at 95 going once. Bobby at 95 going twice. Sure, Johnny B will send one out from her collection. Bobby at 95 for the third and final call. Nunyon 96. Bobby at 97. Jen, you still in the house? Nunyon at 98. Yep. Jen, 2 more lots. Bobby at 100. Bobby at 100 going once. Just use an engraving tool ruler. Bobby Collie at $100 going twice. Zed says 105. Bobby 110. Do my best. Bobby at 110 going once. Bobby Collie 110 going twice. Bobby Collie 110 for the third and final time. Sold to Bobby Collie 110. Oh, Nunya comes in at 115. Was it in? Okay, Nunya at 115. Yeah, you're right, she does. In fact, you can see it sticking through the plastic right there. The left one. Nunya on order, sorry. Nunya 115. Nunya 115 going once. Nunya 115 going twice. Jixer 120. Yeah, Kenneth, actually the 1917, the first one, didn't have any armor. And they added it. So it was a big scandal in 1917 when they didn't have any armor. And those puppies were right out there. That coin is very expensive, needless to say. Yep, puppy sound asleep. Jixer at 120. Steve Nelson would like to know if you got his PayPal for the scale.
No, that was the same person I announced before. It was Steve Nelson, right?
Steve Nelson,
That's
yes.
what I said before, yeah.
What?
That Steve paid for the scale.
Oh, that Steve paid for the scale. Okay, so she got it. Yep. Okay, Jixer 120 going once. Bobby 125.
And I got his address as well. Thank you, Steve.
And we got Steve's address too. Thank you, Steve. That's the way to do it. Yeah, Ruler, the 1917, the original, was right out there. And the society back then had a fit and demanded that the mint cover her up, and so she got armor. Bobby Collie 125 going once. Silent Silver $19.99 for the scale plus $5 shipping unless you have an item from the auction, and then you don't have to pay the shipping because you already paid for that with the auction. And you do it on PayPal, and you put in the note where you're paying for the amount, you put in there that it's for a scale, and then you shoot us an email on JBCOINSINC@gmail.com with your mailing information tied to your, and tell us what your PayPal name is and all that kind of, so she can tie it all together. Bobby Collie 125 going twice.
Yes, Brett, thank you. I sent you an email. We got your payment, Brett.
Yeah, Brett, we got your payment. Thank you. Yeah, Ruler, I think she was cold too. Bobby Collie 125 for the third and final time. Sold to Bobby Collie 125. you go. Thank you, Bobby. Okay, we're getting close to curfew here. Next item, original envelope, 1970 San Francisco uncirculated mint set P&D, which means not only do you get all the nifty little quarters and nickels and all that, you get that bad boy. 1970 Denver, the first NIFC, only available in this mint set, and you have the 1970 PD&S pennies.
Can you show the Kennedy closer? It's beautiful.
There's the Kennedy.
Yeah, such a beauty.
And there's the pennies.
Beautiful. Kennedy especially is beautiful.
Starting bid $30. Night Ruler, thanks for coming. Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate the heads up too. If I have any questions, I'll shoot you an email. And if you have any questions or anything you want to talk about, shoot us one or shoot me one, okay?
Oh, she wants us. I would love to talk to him too.
B says she'd love to talk to you too. Yeah, Chuck, it's been a good auction. So 25 minutes left to curfew, $30 for the 1970 uncirculated mint set.
And 15 likes away from 200.
15 likes away from 200 giveaway. Of course, we'll have the end of stream giveaway too. Frank at $30. Onyx at $35. Yeah, Kenneth. They only made the 70 Denver, and it was only available in this set. That's what made that the first NIFC. And pretty rare. So, and then after this, the 87 P&D, which we've been selling, that's the next set that was NIFC. And then they skipped all the way to 2002. So,
Reptiles 36.
Reptiles 36. Frank 37. Doing the Zoe Fix. Make sure I stay current. Yep. Frank 37. Onyx 38. Robert Roman 40. Reptiles 41.
Bobby paid for his lot. Thank you, Bobby.
Bobby paid for his lot. Thank you, Bobby. Reptiles 41. Robert 42.
No.
Reptiles 43. Doris Velez, welcome. Reptiles 43. Reptiles 43 going once.
Reptiles going twice.
Reptiles 43 going twice. Reptiles 43 for the third and final call. First item tonight. Sold reptiles 43.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Next item is super cool.
Next item is super cool. Jen, you are being paged to the red phone.
What does the one she's waiting for?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. What? Nothing for you.
All right. This one is so brown, I'm going to take it out of the plastic. Where is the little screwdriver? Thank you. I have to do this very carefully.
Okay, you just like the staplers. It's
Yeah, it probably would
we
be.
can cut even. Actually, we can
Well,
cut because
No. It's just you staple different than I do, so I'm having to figure out where the opening is.
excuse me.
Ow. So I'm going to take this out of the flip and put it on the table so you guys can see it, because otherwise the plastic reflects and then you can't see a brown coin like this. There we go. This is an 1866 2-cent.
Ooh. Beautiful time.
Yeah, that's as far as she'll zoom. Beautiful toning on this thing. Starting bid is $38. So I'm going to see if I can handle it like this and let you guys see this. Look at this.
Can't get any crispier.
And then pick it up by the edges and There's the reverse with the date and the shield.
God trust.
And God we trust on the ribbon. It's obviously more heavily toned on the reverse. And you can tell this thing has not been cleaned because of the way it looks.
Red D at 65.
Whoa! Brett D at 65.
Pixar, hey. So is it 80?
Jixer at 80. Nunya 88.
This donut is not for you. This donut is not for you. You know that? You know that? Everybody.
Jixer at 100. Mama Sony 110. Jixer 120. Yeah, this thing's gorgeous. Nunya 130. Sorry, Jen. Nunya 130. Nunya 130 going once. Mama Sony. Oh, Mama Sony, you gotta go up $5 if it's over 100. They're $5 increments. Nunya at 130. Going once. Jixer 135.
Reptile was paid for the lot.
Reptile paid for their lot. Thank you. It's okay, Mama. Nunya 145. Mama Sony 150. Jixer is an 1866. There's the 1866. There's the shield. Trying just to touch the rim with my fingernails, so it's a little hard to do that and hold that angle. A little easier on this side because I can just do one nail right there. Mama Sony 150. Yeah, Jen, you never know, you know? Mama Sony, yeah. You mean on the other side? You can see him on the ribbon really clearly.
You cannot see them from this angle though. But
Yeah, from this angle it's hard. You gotta really play with it to get the angle. But it's there. Nunya 155. No, Jixer at 155. Sorry. Yeah, it is, Jen. No, they don't, Mama. Whoops. I know I like these things too. Oops. Don't have it tipped up at the right angle. Oh, come on. There we go. So, Jixer at 155 going once. Sony 160. Yeah, I just noticed you can see the dental, which goes around the inside of the rim of the coin here. You can see the dental. It actually shows up nice on this coin, on this image. Jixer 165. What am I doing, Jixer? Jixer at 165 going once. Whoops. It's like playing tiddlywinks with this thing, you know? Whoa, see what I mean? I gotta be careful. I don't want to touch the face. There we go. Jixer at 165 going twice. I mean, even when it's laying flat and you just see the brown, it still looks beautiful. The shiny's nice, but even that's pretty. Jixer at 165 for the third and final call. Heck, this one's cheap. Sold to Jixer. 165. First time?
Yeah. Thank you, Jixer. Congrats.
Congrats, Jixer.
And we have time for one more lot. We're going to skip probably to Prestige set because last time
Okay.
some people. That's what I'm thinking.
You want to do that, or you want to do the giveaway? And
No, I think I want to go with the Prestige because I know the people who that's last time they are here.
okay, so the Prestige set is the last lot. We're skipping the order here because this one carried over from the last auction night. Didn't make the cut time-wise. So, 1990 Prestige set.
Nanya came at 170, but I'm thinking it was too late.
Was Nunya on time or too late?
Did you see my bid? So she probably was.
Reptiles, if we have it.
On my computer, she was before. You said sold right here. See, before Bassman said salt either. Either.
Everybody says too late.
No, let's see if she was before.
On yours, it was before.
Yeah,
Oh.
Before salt. So.
And Amy says right before.
Yeah.
Okay.
On mine she was right before.
So Nunya was in at 170. So this goes back away. That one comes back over. Hello. I need the coin. So Nunya's at 170. Nunya is at 170. Is that yours or mine?
Yes. So, Nanya at 170.
Nunya at 170 going once.
Gixer is leaving, so I guess it's just Nanya.
Gixer's leaving? Okay. Gixer, you didn't get that one, you know. The bid goes on. Nunya at... No, it's okay. That's how it works, Nunya. 170 to Nunya going once. Gixer 175.
It's okay, Nanya. We're bidding. That's how it is.
Gixer 175 going once.
I'll be quiet.
Gixer, if we didn't want to sell it to you, man, I wouldn't have called you out so you knew that you didn't get it, you know? That the bid was going on. I'd have let you go to sleep. Gixer at 175 going twice. Gixer at 175 for the third and final call.
Okay, now we have like Nanya twice, which makes no sense.
Hmm?
Investment is Nanya twice.
But Gixer's at 175.
I know. I'm just reading investments.
Okay, so Gixer's at 175. So it added $10.
So,
Sold to Gixer for 175 plus the $5, $180.
congrats.
Congrats. That's why Bassman says all night long, don't mess with the lag, because the lag can put you in a trick bag like that. And then we wind up in the middle.
Yep.
Ah, jeez.
Oh my goodness. Nanya must have a luck now. Oh.
And she just said he can have it.
Okay, last. I think she was at this point too late.
Yeah.
And sorry, Nanya. And the last item is the prestige set. Carry over from last.
Only one lagging is me, Gixer says. Dude, I could have let you go to sleep, you know?
Okay, guys. All good.
Yeah, I know. It's all good, but Jixer's PO'd at me, so
It's all good. We all have different likes.
yeah.
And the last item of the night.
And the last item of the night.
We're skipping lot 19. No, we're skipping lot 18.
We're skipping lot 18, going to lot 19. It's the last lot of the night. 1990 Prestige set. C of A. Eisenhower Centennial set.
Nanya, everything is fine. It's okay.
9 units, okay. Cardboard protector. There's the Eisenhower silver dollar.
You have to
Turn it
show
this way so you can
really-
see it.
Yeah, you need to see it.
It's got
This is like a mirror.
the fields are like a mirror. Got the 5-star general here looking to the left. The president looking to the right. You have his home in Gettysburg on the reverse. That is the 90% silver dollar in this set. The rest of the coins are clad, except for the penny, which of course is copper. $52 starting bid. All right, Nunya, you guys take care. Good to see you again after so long.
Oh yeah, it was so nice to see you.
Ricky Bobby, welcome.
Jixer paid for his lot. Thank you.
Jixer paid for his lot. Thank you.
Mark Edwards paid for his lot. Thank you.
Mark Edwards paid for his lot. Thank you. Starting bid on this set, $52.
Mark Edwards.
Marianne, $52.
Mark Edwards. Oh, this one. Okay.
Brett, $60.
Marianne, 65.
Marianne, 65. Damon Porter, 70. Brett, 72. Kenneth, 75. Kenneth, 75. Going once. There you go, Robert. Very cool. Kenneth at 75. Going twice. Night, Mark. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Ricky. All right, I lost track now. Kenneth at 75 going... No, Brett. No, Kenneth at 75. He topped Brett. So Kenneth at 75. Going twice. Kenneth at 75 for the third and final call. Sold to Kenneth. $75. Yippee! Now, is this your first one tonight? Because if it is,
Yes.
okay, if it is, then we got to add $5 to that.
Yeah.
All right, Bobby, you take care, man.
And everybody please pay tonight.
Yeah, everybody please pay tonight.
I think we have Robert.
Make sure we get your address by tomorrow. We still got the end of stream giveaway.
Yes,
So
I'm just saying, Robert has one lot and Paul, so please pay by tonight.
Yep. And since I'm the one that has to pack tomorrow, I really would like to have addresses. So thank you very much. So where's the giveaway for the end of the stream? Ooh. Giveaway for the end of the stream. 1964 BU 90% Kennedy. That's the end of the stream giveaway.
Everybody refresh.
Everybody refresh.
And good luck.
And good luck to everybody. Double R. Is Double R still here? Hey, Gary.
Seconds left.
25 seconds left for Double R. Kenneth paid. Thank you, Kenneth. Double R time's up. Ouch. Next up. Good luck. Shelly. I think Shelly left. Shelly, you're on the timer. Shelly, you are on the timer. 20 seconds left for Shelly. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Shelly. Pastor Michael. Long time no see, Pastor Michael.
You on the timer.
Pastor Michael, you are on the timer. Are you hanging up in the rafters?
Fifteen seconds left.
15 seconds left. Pastor Michael.
Time is up. Sorry, Pastor.
Time's up. Sorry, Pastor. Next up, good luck. James Morris. James Morris, you're on the timer. Thanks, Kenneth. Appreciate that. James Morris, you got 30 seconds left. Last call for James Morris.
And sorry, James. Next.
Sorry, James. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Emile Voyer. We know he went to bed.
Yeah. I think that's the last one, right? Before we go to the first.
No, I think we skip Emile. I mean, if he does show up, you know, we can take care of him, but
Okay.
I know he went to bed.
Okay.
Damon Porter. This is the last one on the computer, so please be here.
So we are looking right.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Breeze.
25 seconds left for Damon.
25 seconds left for Damon. Or Mr. There he is. Damon Porter's here.
Oh,
Look at that.
look at that.
Congratulations. Now make sure you get us your mailing information. Shoot us an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with your mailing info so we can mail that to you tomorrow. William Gardner, welcome.
All right. Then.
Very cool. So we actually found somebody here. It's too bad Pastor's not here tonight. He was here at some point. Fat Fool, welcome. All right, everybody, thank you very much. Hope you all had a great night and a safe weekend. And enjoy the rest of your weekend and beginning of your week. See you guys Tuesday, 6 p.m. Central, auction only night. Monday, yeah, what am I saying? Tuesday. Monday night. Sorry. Monday night, 6 p.m. So it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. All 6 p.m.
And
So
once
good.
again, everybody, please pay tonight so we can ship tomorrow.
And once again, as B said, everybody please pay tonight so we can ship tomorrow. We also need addresses, obviously. And until Monday, we're out. God bless.